Alrighty. Good afternoon. Weird times. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another Swoop Robo Tuesday. Tuesday? What? Okay. Everything. Everything is fucked. Oh boy. Alright, so we are here doing Super Robos on Tuesday instead of Sunday because I feel really bad about having cut the Super Robo Sunday stream so short this week. I was literally falling asleep in my chair. Like we ended up getting a game over because I wasn't able to focus on the game properly. Like it was a mess. I do apologize for that. I should have tried to get a bit of sleep before doing the stream, but at the start of the stream I was like, nah, I can get a coffee in me, I can do it. Don't worry about it. But no, I am an old man now. It's not like, you know, back in the day when I could fucking stream forever. Who cares about energy levels? Unfortunately, I do have my limits these days. Yeah, so that's why we're here now, basically. This'll hopefully not be a recurring thing. This should not happen. But here we are. What I am going to do is, because I'm not going to save that VOD of the dead stream, because that was only like an hour and a half. We'd got sort of through the pre-roll. Like we did the start of chapter story, and then a few bits, like a few turns into the actual stage, and then we hit the game over and just sort of had to call it there. So I'm going to take it from the top for the sake of just coherency. So if you did catch what I did on Sunday, this first bit will be a replay. Yeah, I think that's all I really need to say. I also need to, just in general, I need to change my mindset a bit. At least these early stages are actually pretty rough as far as, our super robots are concerned. Our boys really feel like they're made of paper. They really can't do the crazy, Iron Fortress of invincibility thing. We've gotta play more conservatively, even with our super robots. So I really need to keep that in mind. Has it given us the? Yes. Okay, I'll arrange my. But yeah, he who we got here? Torashi was in first, with the first at that. And then Phil, Sion, welcome everybody. Alright, Majinga flies, Aphrodite doesn't... Oh no, Diana, sorry. No, wait. The squad system is something I'm still getting used to for this game. I haven't worked out how best to make good squads. At the moment, I'm mostly just thinking on terms of movement types. So long as they're not pulling each other down, basically. I want to keep ground-based units together. And so that they're not oh no, okay, so there's a first problem. The boss can't do what I want to do there. The little tank thing, I believe, gives it's a replen unit, so it should give Ian replen when it's in a stack. So giving Sanger a little replen bot that is not going to cost him any ability to move. Also, another thing to consider, units that can cast Excel. Excel applies to the stack. So there is definitely some considerations to be made for setting up a supporting unit in a stack that can allow it to go fast. I usually, I've played through Zed, and I tend to prefer series stacks as well, Sion. But the game's sort of biting back hard enough thus far. That, like, our sort of willy-nilly approach is not really cutting it. I need to look into, like, the squad leader bonus stuff more as well. So, I think, like, Bayaka gives, like, so that works because they're the same speed and they're both ground locked. And I believe Sayaka gives, like, repair to the stack because she's a repair unit. Alright, so we have the big shooter, which the big shooter would be more appropriate to be hanging out with Jeeg, but the big shooter is... I think the big shooter is actually air locked. It can only be in the air. It can't actually be on the ground. So we'll have it hang out with either Getter or Demazinger. And then I think we've just got Boss by himself, which that's fine. We can just have Boss run around as a replay unit doing Boss things. Unfortunately, with his move speed of 5 and stuck on the ground, as this is sort of the curse of Boss Borat, he's always a bit difficult to make work. As much as we love Boss. How can I... check what their stack lead bonus is. Actually, let's go to the Diakarasu. That probably has a page on... oh, maybe not. It probably has a page on oh yeah, no, here we are, squad leader ability? Alright, so let's quickly look up what people do. Sanger, squad leader ability, melee weapon damage plus 20%. Holy shit. Alright, that's awesome out the gate. Alright, where is... Guy King... What's the lead guy from Guy King? Sanshiro? Accuracy plus 20%. I mean, like, it's not bad. But yeah, like, you wouldn't really want anyone else leading a stack with the Guy King in it. That still probably does want its leader position anyway. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? Who else are we using? Jeeg. Hiroshishiba. Damage against Yamada Tai enemies plus 20%. Okay, so... absolute Haniwa destruction. Who else have we got? Bilmo? But, okay, yeah. So the Getter Boys, Realma gives the squad A rank in air, Hayato gives A rank on land, and Benkei gives A rank in water. Does not give that movement type, just gives the squad that, like, an A rank in that terrain. But I would think anyone that's already flying would already have an A rank in the air, so that's not exactly exciting, I would say. That's, yeah. Damage against Mycene Empire plus 20%. Yep, that checks out. I think that's all our squad leaders for the moment. Well, actually, boss. Oh! That's interesting. Boss's squad leader ability plus 20% XP and money. That's actually really good. But you don't want boss leading a squad. Like, 20% XP and money is, like, that's huge, especially not having to, like, expend SP to get that. But the problem is, like, you're gonna have you got boss in the squad, so until we get like a Minovsky craft to make him fly and some movement boosters to make him not slow as shit, like the trade-off of, like, it's just so hard to get him to the front line, basically. But that does then, like, I'll need to basically put a flag in that and consider it. Because if he's in a squad with some dudes, like if I've got him with some other supporting units or that, like, it might be worth trying to feed them kills to make use of the bonus there. Did I check Daimos? I did not. How's he? Sword cut skill trigger plus 20%. That is very nice. That explains why we've seen Daimos sword cut a whole bunch. Okay, alright. This is why we take the time to learn a bit. As I said, I've been kind of gung-hoing this more than I should have, considering how considering the game has been, like, fairly challenging thus far. I should have been taking it more seriously, and so now I will attempt to take it more seriously. Bunga Bunga is generally my go-to strat, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, plus 20% sword cut is nuts. That's super good. Alright, Alright, so the bit you guys have probably all heard many times before, but I have to make this explanation every time we do one of these streams. So, through the use of a set of OCR MTL tools, we will be displaying the game's text in English. Now, what we do is, through OCR, we're able to capture the displayed on-screen text, like so, and then it is fed into several different translation engines and output in English. So the OCR captures the visible Japanese text on screen, which you can then see in the white down here is the Japanese it's captured. And then below it, we have the red and the green text. The red is Google's Gemini LLM translation, and the green text is Microsoft's translation engine. The red text with Gemini is like a sort of AI-powered translation, so it'll generally output more readable text. But because it's AI, this might sound counterintuitive, but it gets creative, and when it gets creative, it makes mistakes. Now, I have applied fairly harsh limiters on it to reduce its creativity, but it still gets a little too creative in places. So you do need to like use your brain a bit. If something seems weird, like a wrong character name or something's just like bleh, it might be the translation is making shit up. And that's the green text down below will be less easy to read, much more raw, but it's zero creativity, basically. So we're able to, through the use of personally, for like actual machine translation stuff, I usually prefer to use 3, but through the use of 2 different translation engines, we can sort of amalgamate a better result, and then we can also use the Japanese text and then the Romaji above it to better understand what we're looking at as well. Basically, by your powers combined, I am Captain Weeb. Is the situation going on here. Now, Alpha 2 and like a bunch of the SLW games gets a little more tricky during their visual novel, quote-unquote, sequences. They have multiple text boxes, so we're about to see another text box displayed. But thankfully, the way I have this set up, I am able to capture text from multiple text boxes at the same time. So then we apply this up here. And we have multiple text boxes. Don't mind the overlap here, that's only for this one line. Basically, every time I turn the multiple text box on, you'll get a single instance of double overlap. Hey, Dr. Anime, how's it going? Interesting. Okay, cool. For a second there, I thought it wasn't working, and then all of my big talk was for nothing. If I recall, this is basically just giving us the, like, the sort of the Chi backstory with, Hiroshi is dead and an android, and the bronze bell is contained within him. Basically the first episode of Chi. Basically, Hiroshi and Dr. Shiba died, but Dr. Shiba had sort of made himself a backup of himself that is now this computer. So we haven't even brought Brain Powered onto the scene yet, but we're hinting at them here. Orphan is one of the organizations from Brain Powered. Now, however, we are introducing the bad guys from Go Shogun. Funny little skeleton robots. Well, they're generic troopers anyway. And the not so generic trooper, we have Not Odin. I haven't been following the SWY news, sorry. I think there was meant to be something like today or tomorrow as far as announcements go. Scenario 7, Go Shogun, Hashinseo. I need to adjust my text boxes again. It's a little bumpy with the multi-text boxing. Because when it switches over to like combat map mode and you get the single text box, you gotta readjust things a bit. But it is such a small like inconvenience compared to what we're getting out of this, which is effectively on the fly translated SOW. Remember, kids, don't take candy from strangers. I'm not suspicious, says the most suspicious person. Guy with eye patch and crow on his shoulders. Yeah, where was all that, like, on them drug PSAs? You know, where was all them people just giving out free drugs? That doesn't exist in real life. That said, like, when it comes to robot stuff, I am like one of those PSA drug dealers. You want the robots, kids? You got some hot robots here, right? Oh yeah, he even calls him out for the crow on his shoulder. There we go. The series is aware. Don't actually accept the drugs, because then you get done for possession. I suppose it depends on country. Did I? Damn it, I forgot to... I'm a very professional streamer. I forgot to post the thing on this ladder. Yes, but he's also not trying to abduct you, whereas you... I actually... The Odin aesthetic amuses me. DGG should be on this stream, Sion. The first GGG episode. It's like it appears in different places depending on like which character route you start with. So for Sanger, the GGG stuff happens first in Scenario 9. How to abduct the Torashi. Kittens, crows, and goth boots. Go Shogun has a very, like, unique theme. It's good. The fuck even does Sengoku Majin meant to mean? It's just I think it really is just meant to be. It sounds cool.
将軍行くぞ。スタンバイいいか。
私はいつでも OK よ。
お手柔らかに頼むぜ。
よーし、五将軍 GO!
She actually, she's about to complain about it here, but she has her own robot. We're getting a little meta on that. Robot not appearing. She is still one of the pilots of the actual Go Shogun, so it's all good. She's still here. She's not getting, like, benched. Go Shogun is a very sort of meta show. I haven't worked out if it's meant to be just, like, taking inspiration from, like, 70s robot shows, or if it's meant to be, like, a sort of parody of, sort of like, Nadesco, where, like, it works by itself, but it also works on a greater meta level if you're familiar with, like, the background, as it were. Hey, Kuro, how's things? So it definitely makes sense for the Go Shogun characters to be making meta commentary. Go Shogun is from the 80s, but it's parodying 70s Super Robot stuff. Or at least that's my take after watching the first 3 episodes. Hey, Z-Saber, how's it going? Man, I'm really glad to see, like, a whole bunch of you guys here. I was worried this, like, super fucking weird-ass time stream, like, no one would be able to make it. But I didn't want to effectively miss a week. I wanted to get something in. I'm glad people are here. Jesus Christ, everybody's sick. All right, this is a good vibes and recovery stream. For once, I'm not that sick, so you know, Spirit Bomb style, taking my energy. I guess we'll get everybody better. It's like I was sick for the last couple of weeks. Is it like I get better and then because of that everyone else is getting worse? It's passed on. It's a chain email you have spread to 10 other people to save yourself. But yeah, as I was saying, these guys are very, meta. Oh, see, now I've been mucking around with Maso Kishin, which has different spirits, so now I've got to get my head back into regular SLW spirits. But hey, Bear, does that mean you're going to stream Maso Kishin? Shh. Don't worry about it for now. Yeah, this stage is where the enemy sort of started really using stacks properly.
お前たちに渡すわけにはいかんな。
And this is why I do the research stuff now as well. So I can have a better idea of what's going on and give you guys the info as well. I read the first volume of Crossbone the other day, actually. And that was really good. I want to read more Crossbone.
さすがは真田博士の遺産。大したものだ。敵デストロイド指数 2.8。ウッドサンダーで対応可能だ。ヤム応援攻撃開始。
Yeah, Fireflies are going. I haven't read. That's the one that's like almost like an advertisement for model kits. But I haven't read that one. Well, the like sort of the F91 side of things, I read F91. No, sorry. I read F90. I watched F91, and now I've read the first volume of Crossbone. So I think I'm at least reasonably up on my like UC 120 to 130 era. I was a bad friend as well. I subjected Harp and Torishi to F91. Which is not a bad, like, thing to watch, as it's not directly connected to the rest of UC, so it stands alone fairly well, but I didn't... It had been years since I'd watched F91. I didn't realize how heavily reliant on, like, general Gundam tropes it is, because the story is so, disjointed due to... like being originally planned to be a series and then being cut down into a movie. It sort of shortcuts a lot of its storytelling with like Gundam tropes. But if you're not familiar with the general Gundam tropes, then there's like you're just missing like some of the storytelling elements, unfortunately. Yeah, but like Cecily is handled so weirdly in it. Like, I couldn't really work out her motivation. She just kind of bounces between sides without really having a motivation. She makes the most sense, like, in the first arc, and then she sort of, like, actually maybe joins the aristocracy in the second part, and then returns to Seabook in the third act, and it's just like... where's your motivation for all of this? And like, yeah, I get it. It's part of the problem of being cut down to a movie. So a lot of the story is yeah. Like I get that. I understand, but it doesn't make for a like a good coherent viewing experience. I like the stuff on either side of it more than F91 itself. F90 was good, and Crossbone has been good thus far. F90 cheats because it's like Xeon Remnants on Mars running an Oldsmobile squad. So that just sort of is like targeted harassment that specifically hits me. Adzams in Mars's fucking lower atmosphere. What is this? This is insanity. And then yeah, the first volume of Crossbone was just really solid. So this is sort of where I got lured into a false sense of security and wasn't paying enough attention. The little guys here really are like not much threat. They're just sort of chipping away at you. But the big guys hurt. Yeah, 9 is good. It's only 10 chapters, like one volume, so it's not a heavy commitment. It's it does like the last shooting scene at one point, which felt very forced. That was a bit too on the nose. But everything else was good. Yeah, these large green and gray boys, they hurt. No worries, Fuff. Hopefully work isn't too shit. Yeah, as I was saying, like F91 got severely cut down, and unfortunately, very much comes through. It's a bit of a bit incoherent in places. It's very like it jumps around quite heavily. That auto-firing while I'm doing the menuing, that's just wasting charges. That's what I was getting at as well, with the with how heavily it's cut down. Like, it relies on a lot of what I'd consider fairly like Gundam tropey bits to sort of shortcut some of its storytelling, so it doesn't have to like waste time filling in the details. It just does like you've seen, you know, this, that, or the other before in Gundam. So you can just assume seeing it again here. The viewer knowledge crosses over. This is actually sort of an interesting take on the, like, the bad guys from Go Shogun are sort of doing what they do to sort of manipulate the economy, and, like, the implications of, like, an economic attack is interesting. Yeah, so with 3 hearts as one is a getter thing, and then in, I think it was the 2nd episode, they parodied the getter combination sequence. Daiguard is really good. I really like Daiguard. Daiguard is, like, excellent, actually. Salaryman, super robot. It's fantastic. I don't even, like, not even in the context of SRW, it's just a very good show. Get the award for one of the best rocket punches ever. So the SR point for this is finish the map within 7 turns, which there will be more things we need to fight. Don't worry. It's not as easy as it looks. Hey, Glow Stick of Destiny, how's it going? And yes, die good indeed. Possibly even die great. Probably want the flying guys helping out at sea, and then let the land-based lads hang out in here. I'm doing pretty good, actually. It seems that everyone else is sick, which is a worry. Like I'd been fairly unwell for a couple of weeks, and now I'm getting better, and everyone else is getting unwell. You'll probably have to explain the Kusuha's health drink there. That's Well, Kusuha is in this game. I don't think Alpha has done her health drink. There's one of the OG's characters, Kusuha. He makes a particular health drink. Oh boy. Big, giant air quotes around health drink. It does work. It restores 50 SP. It literally works. It just might kill the person that drinks it. Its taste is apparently just so bad. Everybody fears it. Like it works. It is still like the healing doth occur, but at what cost? At what cost? Because Masaki ends up having to drink it at one point, if I recall. I don't remember, did Bullet... Was Bullet able to tank it? Van doesn't count, and I would say Pod Akito also doesn't count because he literally doesn't have taste buds. I had this discussion elsewhere about who could actually drink Kusuha's health drink. And yeah, Van, but he's got taste. And yeah, Akito could cheat because he can't taste. Which, that's meant to be like a dark moment for Akito because he wanted to be a chef, and then the nano machines caused his taste buds to stop functioning. Pod gets a bit emo about things, a little too silly dark in places. so we probably, like, at this point, the Go Shogun is going to hang out maybe around here, and I'm going to just kind of react to how the enemy approaches. Oh, we've got that time limit. I don't want to put the Go Shogun too far forward. It's yeah, not able to take all that. Well, we've got our reinforcements coming in, so we might play for time for a turn. Just so that the Go Shogun itself doesn't get swarmed. It's all these guys I'm worried about. That said, I guess we could pull the Go Shogun back if they're all going to sort of engage onto the Go Shogun, and then I can send one of the reinforcement units down the back to hunt the battleship. Like Deimos and one of the Zingers. And then pull one of the other Zingers over here to help out with all this. Yeah, that feels like a decent plan. We'll take advantage of the terrain. Now I am assuming that they're programmed to engage on the Go Shogun. If they then pivot onto the Deimos, we might be in trouble. Yeah, these big tentacle boys actually hit reasonably hard. Nothing we've got at this point is, like, invincible tier. Yes. We are indeed getting slapped around by robo tentacles. I'm sure that's someone's fetish. Possibly many someone's fetish. That's right, he has Valor. Early Valor on a repair mech is very odd. Now, how dark do we want to go with the humor? Oh boy. Yeah, post the image here, Ravage. Image posting in the chat, so long as it's nothing illegal, is always welcome. Damn, I love Samus theme. It's so good. Ah. Yeah, that's the one. Strike, but no focus. Take the 75%, see if we can't get it there. Yes. you do need to correctly label dangerous chemicals. Ah. Misread the attack. I thought it said it was an all attack. Oh, it might have missed the planes. I was too distracted by the health drink. That particular screen grab is from OG Inspectors, right? That's a really good anime. Good. I can't really like recommend to people because it makes so little sense without context, but it's so much fun. It looks like Inspectors. Divine Wars was much lower quality. Yeah, Divine Wars was bad, unfortunately. Like, I can't recommend anyone watch Divine Wars. Inspectors is a lot of fun. Can recommend that, but it just goes. It does not give you context. It is literally the second half of the story and doesn't do anything to catch you up with the first half. Yeah, the early CG, like the early 2000s CG for Divine Wars is unpleasant. Yeah, so OG Inspectors is a great companion piece for the game. And I enjoy it a lot, to the point that I wish I could like recommend it to just people randomly wanting to check out some good robot stuff, because it's a lot of fun. But like you would be so lost without the context. it's something I do think about fairly often, is like, you know, what to recommend to people as far as like mecha stuff to watch. Wherever possible, I like to give a customized answer that's actually based on the person's tastes, but obviously I don't have the time or the ability to get to know everyone. Well, the shout now is still, Despin still kick. Shout now is still my, like, 5 gift sub, alert animation. All my shit is varying levels of obscure robot stuff.
Go Flasher!
Yeah, you can see that guy walloped us for quite a lot of damage. These lads are actually somewhat scary. I have no idea, Phil. The support base, the Good Thunder, it doesn't leap through time, but it has like a dimension, like not dimension, but like a space warp capabilities. I don't know if maybe later in the series it gets the ability to time hop, but at least initially it can like teleport, but not through time, as far as I'm aware. The 120 EN, this is the first map for the Go Shogun, so it hasn't got any upgrades yet. We will be obviously bumping its EN. Yeah, Daimos is funny. He has a whole bunch of different weapons, and his ultimate stuff is like the CQC.
Daimos を倒すにはまだ力不足だぜ。この一撃にかける。三流コン。クリア。そりゃ。
100 health, goddamn. Ah, bastard. Holy crap. Can we even... No, wait, I was gonna say, can we even counter from that distance? We cannot. Oh, I'm like, I was wondering why, like, we had two of them attack. Save the game. As soon as I am able to, I will. I can't save until I next have control on the map. Yes, this is the Daikimaru. The Gaiking theme is really good, Gimaris. It's really good. Like, all the music here is really good. It's fucking... all great stuff. Speaking of... This is, some of you folks may be familiar with this one. Well, sorry, some of you non-robot folks may be familiar with this one because this one's one of Hart's favorites. And any of the robot folks should be more than familiar with this. In fact, I expected to be singing along. I had to stop myself from singing along. This is going to be very embarrassing. I've got the person mixed up. Did you end up playing more of SD Gundam Battle Alliance, Kimaris? It was you that I recommended that to, right? it's a good game. That's it. End statement. There's no need for it's a good game. I mean, like, MX is very much on the, like, things I would like to cover on stream list. But then, like, so is just everything. I got a legitimate copy of Impact the other day. You may have seen my big pile of Master Kishin games, but I also got Impact in that set of stuff. But I think I've got all the basic PS2 games now. Yeah, Impact is lower down the priorities list, I will say. Don't expect an Impact playthrough anytime soon. 105 stages, and 105 stages of unoptimized oof. I want to do it, but it's not high on the priority list. It's not just that, like, it's got a large amount of content, it's that it's the first PS2 SRW game, and it's clunky as a result. Like, mechanically clunky, as in, like, long load times, like, that sort of stuff. It is weird seeing, like, Black Getter happening with Toei Getter pilots. I do not associate these two. Honestly, my plans at the moment, after we finish the Alpha series, so Alpha 2 and 3 to go at this point. Does all not hit the whole stack? Am I... But yeah, my plan after Alpha 2 and 3 is F and F Final. I do have the Saturn version. I haven't yet decided which version I'm going to do. I have both the Saturn and the PlayStation version. Well, we wouldn't run into the save bug is like console related, right? We would be skipping the save bug, as it were. Because unless someone wants to ship me a Saturn laser, because the laser of my Saturn is dead, we would be using technology to overcome. Actually, that's something I'd have to consider for Impact. I don't know, like, I think they mostly got it working on emulator, but it might be one of those ones I have to do on actual hardware, because I can't remember if it still has issues on emulator. I have played Impact before myself, but on actual hardware, I've never actually dealt with the emulator issues for Impact. Yeah, our gamer 0. I'm not. I never use the speed up function, so that's not an issue, and I don't use save states, so that's not an issue. This is obviously this comes up a fair bit because I do a lot of SRW. I'm not particularly excited for Y, but that's me. I'm not. The modern SRWs don't really do it for me. But I don't want to, like, I want to take away from other people enjoying SRW, so I'm not, like, trying to say that, like, it's bad, just not for me. Have you played, have you played, W? You're talking about DS titles? I consider W to be, like, one of the best, SLW games. Yeah, cool. And this is another, like, reason I think it's, like, parody, because, like, the ship is referred to as father, and I'm assuming that's meant to be, like, a callback to Kotetsuji. It's all gonna get weird, because it references a lot of 70s shows, and all of those shows are in this game. None of you guys had speed up, did you? Hopefully Tetsuya gets Excel at some point. He got Excel in Alpha. Actually, so did, Koji, now that I think about it. That is unnecessary. Does that actually hit all? I don't... Yes, it did hit all. Okay. Just me not understanding how it's being displayed. Yeah, Pepper Ramon, how's things? So we need to get our ass down here to beat this guy up. What do we have? Turn 5, we got 2 turns. Okay. I do want to check out Who Dares Wins at some point. I've been meaning to play that game for years, and I just haven't got around to it. I do wonder how much it, like, does, though, because a lot of FMP isn't the robot stuff. Hang on, can I... Just trying to understand, can I... Is that then allowing me to target... I don't think so. Let's see how it goes. FMP is originally a series of light novels, got a bunch of anime seasons, and also appears in a number of SLW games, and got its own video game, which that's Who Dares Wins. It's a FMP game. I didn't know there was a gacha game for it, actually. Indeed, we're all about learning about the robots here. I'm doing quite well. Unfortunately, it seems like a bunch of other people are sick. Is it the change of season? Just fucking everyone up, and I got it early.
あんまりしつこいと女の子に嫌われちゃうわよ。
It's gotten quite cold here, which I like. I like the cold a lot. I much prefer it to the heat. Yeah, that's... I work, like, my job is hospitality, so unfortunately I get exposed to sick very easily. God damn it. Hospitality or like retail, anything that's like heavily customer facing. Hey, Red Eye, how's it going? These misses are actually becoming a problem because we've only got like so long to actually clear the map. Might just have Boss hang out with G for the moment. I mean, same company. I think. I don't believe. Oh no! Now I'm getting sick. I don't believe it runs on the same engine as OG's. I think OG's was a different game engine. But you'll find a. I don't know how how knowledgeable about SLW are you? I know Armored Core is your specialty subject. Actually, is Link's here today? It's another Armored Core expert. I don't think he's around though. I haven't seen him. DGen Eternal's been really good. I've just been sort of on daily farm at the moment. Literally your first... Whoa, that's quite the introductory. I mean, I started with a GBA game, but I started with OG1 on the GBA. Oddly, I wouldn't actually recommend it if I was doing a recommendation. I'd recommend probably like W these days. But not because OG1 is a bad starting point, just there's a lot going on mechanically above a normal SLW game, so it can be a little easy to get lost inside of everything that OG is doing. Armored Core 6 is really good, but it's a very different experience to the earlier Armored Core titles. But yeah, so yeah, and you're coming off the back of Armored Core stuff, so you're not. I would assume you're not scared of long amounts of complex menuing. Yeah, too many trains of thought, I've lost myself. Yeah, the OG's games are really good, just in general. They're some of the best SW has to offer, but at the same time it's also quite a different experience to the mainline, because the mainline is all the crossover stuff, like what you can see here. We've got all the different license series going on, whereas the OG stuff is built off of units that are exclusive to, well, they're either from other mainline SLWs and then brought into the story of OGs, or written exclusively for the OGs games. I want the G-Quack Gelgoop. I do hope they add that. I would also not say no to big booty doms. Yeah, consider me very, very jealous that you're able to do that, Red Eye. I would love to be able to just go down and pick up the Perfect Bibles. Unfortunately, they are so heavy that it would cost more in shipping to get one sent to me than it would to actually pay the cost of the book. I do have one Perfect Bible. I have the SLW Perfect Bible. Correct. The Wii one was Neo? It does play quite differently, however. Generally, SLW like takes place on a grid like this. Neo does a sort of more free-form style, if I recall correctly. They are quite common. It's not a rare item because SRW was huge back in the day, so there was large print runs of basically everything. Thankfully, most SRW as a whole is actually really cheap, especially if you've got access to like Akihabara or just book off. Probably book off these days. Akihabara is a bit pricey. The market in Akihabara kind of got fucked due to tourism. Super Potato has a good range, but they're also usually more pricey there than other places. Like, Super Potato knows its market. It basically is designed to target foreigners these days. If you've got like physical access to Akihabara easily, I would recommend just trolling around all the other stores there. Like I spent a month in Tokyo, and like I spent many days just wandering around Akihabara. Yeah, exactly. I definitely wouldn't be going to Super Potato for Armored Core. Anything that's got, like, Western interest will be price jacked to fuck at Super Potato. So some of those, like, the little pokey shops on the main drag are all, well, they were pretty good when I went. That's a long time ago now. But the stuff that's in more of, like, the back alleys, you can tend to find some, like, really good prices on stuff. Oh dear, are the cats okay? Or is your bedroom okay? Hopefully they didn't, like, tear everything to pieces. What? Tokyo? What's up, Hermione? I don't know if it's changed since I was there, but the Super Potato and Ikebukuro was so small. Like, I had to take my backpack off just to get through the shelves. Those places are not built for white blokes. I actually got my Metal Gear Solid Integral from Super Potato Ikebukuro. Good. I was a little worried he was going to just sit in the back. Now I can at least start doing damage to him this turn. What are we, turn 6 yet? This turn and next turn to finish everything off. The main concerns are these 2 battleship stacks. Fairly chunky boys. Need to give them a bit of the old walloping. You don't have a replan pack, do you? But you have replan on cost. Which cost us 10 will, but that's fine. I don't even, yeah. It's you own the place, but it's just a 5-star hotel for cats. Oh, actually, if you're still here, Mr. Reda, you might recognize this gentleman. Indeed, and I believe you were just introduced to his companion, Ratzel. He also Ratzel first appears in this game. This is where Ratzel's from. This game, Sanger is the main focus, but it's not the first game he was in. He was in the previous game, SOW Alpha Gaiden, which is where Sanger is first from. This Sanger is the Sanger you would be used to. The Sanger from Alpha Gaiden also technically appears in the OG's games as a sort of separate character in a weird way, but I won't go into any further details there. That's spoilers. Hey, nice, Iman. Also, how's it going? Those ones don't go for cheap yet, so if you got a good deal on those, that's you've done well. Those are still expensive. Yeah, all good. It is kind of nice that, like, the sort of English-speaking robot community is sort of well interconnected. There's just a lot of familiar faces over the place. And then somehow we have Toroshi, who doesn't play the robot games, but has collected all the robot people.
水を突進
Hey, I'm not... It's not a bad thing. Just amusing. There's lots of robot animes I can make recommendations for how to get into. Robot games are a little more tricky. They're usually somewhat involved. Yeah, we deep-ended you. We started you with F91. Well, that's a fucking what the fuck. I agree there, Red Eye, but I don't think I would count those as robot games. Technically, yeah, robot girls, but well, Nier Automata. See, I have problems with recommending Nier Automata as a starting point because I'm a huge Yoko Taro nerd as well. So starting with Nier Automata to me is that's like you gotta play Drakengard and Nier. At least Nier. Hey Yankee, yeah, sorry, the stream is at a really weird time for everybody involved, but I felt really bad about missing, well not missing, but like the actual Super Robo Sunday stream got cut so short because I was basically falling asleep in my chair. I didn't want to like miss a whole week. These are double blizzard. Translator's a bit lost there. Theon's C, similar time zone. The damages! Jesus Christ! Oh, that's actually a problem. I don't think I can kill that this turn. The Space Thunder isn't going to hit from that far out, is it? No. Oof. This is exactly what I was saying before with the, like, our supers are just not as tanky as I expect them to be. Everything hurts. Now that sounds like a very good plan. I could go for some spicy curry myself. I actually do have some of the ingredients for curry, but I don't have like a... Like, I got the rice and the curry, but I don't have a, like, chicken or something to properly serve it with. Well, I do have some beefsteak left, but that's not something you serve with curry. I think the beefsteak and chips would be dinner tonight. Yeah, it's always good to have a backlog of rice. Rice goes in every field. Yeah, I suspect that's exactly the reason I have that. I didn't remember when I got it, but it's almost certainly why I would have got it. It would have been what was on special this week. Unfortunately, we don't... Fucking ouch! We don't have the, like, defensive stance options for the supers yet. Everything hurts. Ugh. Nice! I highly, highly recommend lemon and ginger tea for an agitated throat. That shit's not just old wives' tale. That actually works. Anyone else sick at the moment? Lemon and ginger tea. You know what? I might actually make myself a cup of lemon and ginger tea in the first break. Close enough to finishing this stage that I'll delay the break until we're done with the stage. Chicken soup is always a good go-to. Well, depending on how they explain it, Yankee, because in plot, it tends to just, like, randomly teleport around. That's just what happens, like, in-universe Go Shogun. Somewhat limited defensive options. Water damage should keep us well and alive. Well, yeah, that's always the tricky bit with being sick, is it's just like, I should, you know, prepare this, that, and the other, or, you know, get these medicines or whatnot. It's like, but I'm dying. Oh wait, is it literally only here for this map? This is a really nice improvement. Getting to see the like the sub-pilot level ups when they learn new spirits. It was a bit unfortunate in the Alpha engine. You only saw the like the main pilot level up, so you wouldn't know when the support pilots got new spirits. You just have to keep checking the menus. As for the explosions, yeah, FLW in general has like just really good animations. It's sort of a series staple. I much prefer the style of these like older games, the like Super Famicom era, the PlayStation era, the PS2 era. I feel they get a bit too much with the more modern games. They sort of lose their style a bit and just go for like ridiculously over animated and over detailed to a point that I mean, that is sort of spoilers, but like if it's in and out all the time, that makes sense. And that's how Go Shogun was like in its introduction to SLW as well. The Go Shogun was first used in SLW in EX, and that's exactly the same there. It just like pops up when they feel like. It's never really a permanent party member. It's just in and out. I also prefer the SD style that they use, rather than the more, like, proportionally accurate style of the later games. I just feel like it's lost some of its personality. And, like, we are talking style here, so again, like, every time I'm talking about this, I need to add, you know, I don't want to, like, if you enjoy the modern stuff, excellent. I'm glad you've got more games to enjoy. It's just not for me. This guy, god damn, this guy. These ships are fucking us up. We're gonna have a bad, like, counterattack phase trying to survive what they're gonna throw at us here. This is gonna be painful. Oh, you're out, Yankee? No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, I know, it's not allowed on the internet. Then banish me to Shadow Realm. It's either love or hate. You're not allowed to have a nuanced opinion. I do consider OG to be kind of difficult, so if you're having a breezy time with OG, then like, it's not the hardest, but it is sort of up there. I suppose most of the difficulty of OG comes from the more complexity there. It's a lot easier to get lost. If you're, like, not using all the systems in OG well, that is part of what makes it more difficult. And if you're approaching it with, like, the mindset of, no, okay, SLW Sundays, like, Super Robo Sunday is a thing. That will remain on Sunday. This is purely to make up for the fact that we only did, like, an hour and a half on Sunday. Yes, Iman, I will... I can't quite work out the timings on when exactly that's coming out. But yes, I will be playing that on stream pretty close to when it launches. I haven't worked out the exact timing for it yet. It's in the next couple of days. But awkwardly, it's not on a midnight launch. I think it's... Unfortunately, I think it might be coming out while I'm at work. So I will get to it as soon as I can, basically. But if you're looking for more robots, don't worry. There's going to be more robots. There's all the robots. Jesus, that is, like, you are actually doing it, like, hard mode. Because, like, that's the one recommendation I usually make to everyone playing OGs, is get SP regen on everyone. Goddamn, man, alright. You might have a fairly easy time of SRW in general, jumping straight into OGs with no SP regen. That's sort of a challenge run out the gate. It's absolutely, like, possible, but I wouldn't recommend it for a first run. Like, it's the kind of thing you can handle once you sort of know what to expect and what's coming. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Toroshi, because he's coming from a background of Armored Core, so lots of menu managing lots of, like, integrated subsystems and whatnot. I suppose that's a further question, like, are you doing, like, all secrets, all SPs? Nice. Damn, alright. Fucking Jesus, yeah. That is impressive, man. Well done. That takes some doing, like, especially without SP regen. Jesus. Actual, like, hard mode, basically. Okay, we'll use that. And I think we'll use the focus as well, just to be extra safe. I suppose these days it helps. OG's got a fan translation patch, so you don't need to be, like, either translating on the fly or referring to offside translations. Did I say hi, Grandzon? Shit, sorry, you popped up while I was in the middle of talking to, like, multiple people. There's Star Gaga, so there's a robot. That will be appearing in this game. Yes, the PS2 game is easier than the GBA games because you have more options. Like, you have access to, like, more mechanics that just sort of make your life easier. And more units as well. Alpha Gaiden gets pretty spicy in some places. SLW is generally pretty good about that. You can run what you like. You're not usually like forced to run OP unit. With exceptions. A portable. Oh, actually, if you want a bad time, A portable is hard. But I'd say A portable is hard in not a good way. So I don't know if you would enjoy that. D, SLWD, the supers are paper because the armor stat is balanced poorly. D is not available in English though. A portable is available in English.
Yeah,
A portable, you basically have to hug your EWAX units and your leadership units to offset the ridiculous hit rates, and then also everything has massively bloated HP. But the thing is, though, A portable, like, is good. It's fun. It's just the difficulty is a bit too much. And yes, Taurus, you would definitely need to make more robot anime happen. Absolutely doomed for the day.
See you again.
Never played MXP. I've heard it's not very good. Like, not just mechanically, but like its actual game engine is a bit clunky. Slow load times and that. Alright, so this is going to be a mess on the counterattack phase. We'll see how we go. So A portable, if that's what you mean, A portable is a PSP port of A, which was originally a GBA game, hence the A. The PSP game is like really nice quality-wise, like it's really good animations, everything sounds really nice. It's just that in the porting process they mess with a lot of the numbers, and it's a bit wonky on the balance as a result. I mean, Devil May Cry gets you absolutely motivated. That's the whole point. It's been too long since we've done the DMC games. I want to do like 1, 3, 4, and 5 again. That would be a lot of fun. 72! Get out of here. 2-digit HP. Yeah, if you ever got any questions with like SLW stuff, Red Eye, or if you need help tracking certain things down, please do hit me up. I'm more than happy to help. Oh, this is bad. Hey, sword cut, nice. Good old plus 20% sword cut, and now things get even worse. Okay, I just need to survive. Oh, it didn't attack. Nice, excellent. Okay, good. As far as, like, also on the difficulty things, I'm actually, like, finding this to be more difficult than I expected. This, like, the first, we're up to stage 7. Every stage has been, like, we are surviving on an absolute minimal scrap of health. So this has actually been spicier than I expected. I doubt we'll see another ace, just because, FromSoft is, like, otherwise occupied these days. We were lucky to get Armored Core 6. Another Centuries episode game out of them would be highly unlikely, unfortunately. But back in the day when FromSoft used to make all the robot games.
Father, 敵の戦闘力を再計算しろ。毒亀、貴様らの思うようにはさせん。
As for SLW randomizers, I believe the Japanese community does have some of that. I've not looked into it myself. It's somewhat tricky because you gotta. There's a lot you could randomize, and there's a lot that would like break. So you'd have to like set some strict conditions on certain things. Alright, so we need to finish the map this turn. Oh boy, that's actually going to be difficult. We might have to go for an enemy phase play. Yeah, hard mode actually being hard, what the fuck? Go Shogun isn't really like move and shoot safe, is it? No. Base Thunder and all it is. That might be an option. Jun does have trust. Probably make use of that. These boys are all having a bad day. run her out of SP, I mean. Tetsuya will be too happy with this draining Jun dry. This is actually a problem. I don't know if I can do this. Holy shit. Huh. It's gonna be there's gonna be like trash mobs left is the problem. And there's not gonna be enough counterattack to kill the trash mobs. Fully stacked Gurren Lagann would be useful right now. Yes. Okay, so the victory condition is defeat all enemies. The SP is clear the map within 7 turns. This is turn 7. I'm just currently looking at like a lot of numbers. Nothing left. Oh no! Of course it's out of range. God damn it. Actually, can the battleship? She was still down here is the big problem. So we don't have fortune. We do have fortune, it's just... Unfortunately, she's got all the good skills. She's got speed up, dodge, and fortune. Oy.
えの支払いが。
I should have sent more units, like, down this way, and I think that might be what costs us the thing. We didn't need so much forces down here. I don't want to lose a single SR, that's the problem. Unfortunately, their all attacks are kind of weak. Not got good, like, stack deletability. It won't be the first time this has happened. We had to redo some stuff in Alpha Gaiden as well to the spicy SPs. I just wasn't expecting it in, like, the early game. Some of this is just going to come down to where they, like, direct their attacks, basically. If it goes to the Go Shogun, we can probably finish it with, like, a strong counterattack. Not yet, Phil. Know exactly who you're talking about, but no, he has not made an appearance yet. We have Odin and the big bloke. Gonna roll that back. I've got a better idea. Ah, damn it. Time to... What was the numbers on that? 62%. Man. There we go. Out of here. Alright, so we should... I'm assuming it's going to go for the Go Shogun. I haven't taken my break yet. Bear with me. Running numbers. My plan was to take up... Is he at 150? Because I could, like, will up him. He is already at 150. Well, not cool, because it means I can't eke out extra damage, but... Oh, this is gonna be tight. Not in a good way. How much are 18? That should be killable on, like, any reasonable counterattack. Oh, we've got more heals, actually. That might work out for us. You're not running on any levels of Prevail, are you? Yeah, Prevail level 1, yeah, no. Wait. No worries, Sion, we will probably still be here. I'm not planning to stop anytime particularly soon. So... feel free to throw us on when you're chowing down. You should have some levels of Prevail as well, right? Level 2. Okay. Seems like it's gonna take a while. Like it seems like our supers like all have the potential there. It's just gonna take a while to cook them. We need to like level up those Prevail stacks. What is this all attack? I would have thought breastfire would have been all attack, but it doesn't seem to be. Oh, Rust, of course. Lust Hurricane. Does Lust Hurricane apply armor down in this? Or is that mechanic not yet a thing that exists? Oh, 3122. That's a lot of health for it to have left. We're gonna come down to like, can we get strong enough counters, basically. I'm sure we can do 3122 damage. Oh boy, this is rough. It's been a while since I've had a SLW stage go this tight. Like, the potential is there. Like, we can do it, but it's basically up to the enemy AI at this point. Alright, well that's one I didn't really have to worry about, so it doesn't really matter so much where this goes. No yen wasted is the important bit. We just need to be able to hit this one with a big counter. I hit the wrong button. Well, I meant to 23 is not enough. And that probably would have selected the strongest possible counter. God damn it, we might be fucked. Oh, cause that's it. It's a short range. Ah. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. There's no way I can, like, bait him off onto another target. Oh, really? That's what's gonna do us? God damn it. Wait, that's... Whoa! What the fuck? That stack still had... What? I'm confused. Hang on, no, something is very wrong. Oh, right, I see what I've done. I need that. That's what I did wrong. Things are not right here at all. Okay. Loaded the wrong save. Now, we might be going for some, like, AP math is the thing. Yeah, that's the only thing that can counter. But the thing with this is, it has a plus 35% crit rate. If it crits, can you crit on counter naturally in Alpha 2? Or do you need a skill to be able to crit on counter? That's non-crit. I'm just also curious to see. We should be able to, like, this guy should just get dead, yeah, to the baseball attack. I'm just checking out the numbers here. Just bear with me. Oh. It survives on 42 HP. Well... Yes. This is really how we're going down? If I wind back that far... We're going for the... That you might actually have a point there, Toshi. I should probably take the break if this is going to turn into math hell. Yeah, I should probably take the break because this is going to run out. But yeah, as I was saying before, Red Eye, these early maps have actually been proving quite difficult. They've been really running down to the wire with the amount of, resources available to me and, what I can do. I was not expecting this. I definitely underestimated the game. It is indeed Zenga's own Boto. What's this originary? I nuked them with the ship last time. The ship really can't afford to move anywhere. Clear this thing all out. And then, yeah, no, hang on. But now, if I do, that's but then, no, hang on. And then that'll give it enough health to survive. Oh, dang, it has counted. Ah, no, okay, that's not good. We need to, shit. Things are getting complicated. Huckbines and Gespence are both maybe? They are in the alpha timeline. I don't know if they're specifically in this game or not. I think there should be both, but I'm not certain. Alright, no, hang on. I will take my break. We are approaching the 3-hour mark. That is long overdue. I'm gonna need some more thinking about how I want to do this. Yeah, so I will take a short break here. I will go make a cup of lemon and ginger tea. And, you know, do my usual stretching and all that. It works. We will be back in a little bit. And, hopefully be able to get this without having to restart the map. It's gonna be so close. It is so tight. We are, like, so close to pushing the numbers. I'm just sitting here thinking about the math. God damn it. All right. Break time. Alrighty. I am back. Got a cup of lemon and ginger tea, as I said I would. Fix some buttons, and then we go back to math hell. This isn't even, like, as far as math hell goes, this isn't even that bad, compared to, like, some of the challengey bullshit we've done in other SLW games. The problem is it might be impossible. We might have to, like, take the map from the top again. Which, if we do, I'll go into full, like, speed mode, skip all text, skip all animations. But I'm really, really hoping it doesn't come to that. I'm hoping we can actually get it clear with where we're at. We are close. I'm hoping with a bit of, like, clever play, we can take it over. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I think Space Thunder, hitting that stack with Space Thunder is still the best bet. The Alls are... Oh, the All is a P. This might be... Ooh, hang on. Math go for... The hamsters are running furiously in my brain right now. Smoke coming out of the ears. Wheels going squeak, squeak, squeak. And then we use that to destroy that. That to hurt that. We shift positions with him. We can post. Why is Breastfire not full? I feel like I'm getting chipped there. His best attack is a range 1 attack. But range 1 to 2 is also quite strong. Counter with 3. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see. That's still a bit nasty. That only yeah, okay, that doesn't apply to stack. Hey, Blackguard, how's it going? You come at maybe a bit of a bad time. We're, in a bit of tanks for the mecha. Aye. We're in a bit of math hell at the moment, trying to make a really achieve the map special condition, but it's proving difficult. $24.30. So that's they've both got more health than I'm comfortable with, but hopefully we get there. I don't think there's bad math on counters. I think counters are just full damage. And you can then enhance them further with the the specific counter-related skills. I've done that in the wrong order, maybe? I'm not sure if I think so. That's gonna be... Oh, this is gonna be down to the wire. Holy shit. That makes it a little less dicey. This does feel like old school SRW difficulty, having to win a No, wait, that's not a counterattack, that's a block, isn't it? I don't want it to block it or die. Having to win the special condition on the final, the enemy's phase of the final turn it's available. This is some Alpha Gaiden bullshit. It's one of those things where it's okay, now I know, where all the spawns are on the map and how everything kind of plays out. I could, if I was to do the map again from the top, it would be much cleaner. Even then, it's not even that much cleaner, just because our supers are so squishy right now. Yeah, cool. So this we counter with the... Well, we don't have to counter with the double blizzard. I'm going to counter with the double blizzard just to fucking stick it to him. Here's the thing, Red Eye, I'm kind of there with you on that. One of my biggest complaints about modern SRWs is they're too easy. Did this come out before OGs? Yes! Let me check the dates on that. It'll be very close to each other. Actually, no, this might be a bit before OGs, right? This was 2003. OGs was a little bit later, wasn't it? Because OG 1 and 2 were... like, the actual OG 1 and 2 were earlier than this. No. Oh, shit, man, I'm getting everything confused. Okay, OG 1 GBA happened before this. OG 2 GBA happened after this. And then OGs, which is what you're playing, was in 2007. So actually, there's 4 years between. That's a bigger gap than I realized. Yeah. Touch me more. 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 Okay, my throat isn't fully restored yet. That ended up in a bit of coughing. That was not where I was expecting you to attack, but that should be fine. You know what? Again, we're just going to hit you with the strongest thing we've got just to be safe. I was expecting it to go for the Go Shogun. This is a good kind of pain. Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Oh, I remember. Punch. I've never had a request for the head pat functionality before. I suppose I could nick it from Wiki. I feel bad though, like I'm nicking all of his fancy tricks. I have been meaning to like arrange a head pat emote for some time, but I'm not quite sure what to do. I think like something Rance related, but Rance, it's a little weird for head pats. You're not gonna head pat a hand, that's... I think so. You're just a bad influence. How dare you try to improve my stream? What? We did it. It took some work. Holy crap, I didn't think we were gonna have the math. Whoa. Jesus. we can't save right now. We'll have to save like when we get back to the menu. I'm assuming they're gonna do their thing where they just warp out. Oh Jesus, power failure after that. I mean, that wouldn't be like... I've had worse moments. That would be very unfortunate though. I don't think I've ever had a power failure at this place. Internet, I've had the internet go down a couple of times. I don't think I've ever had a power failure. The delay, we did solve the delay bug, right? That's been behaving. Okay, yeah. Don't call it solved, but yeah, at least not misbehaving so far.
See you again.
That was an odd place for a voice line, but nice. Oh, you've played around with like OCR MTL tools before as well, Blackguard. Like, holy shit, the state of things these days is a fucking miracle compared to the stuff we used to work with. I know you did CC. Yeah, I was gonna say you did CCC with a really obscure setup. And honestly, I don't think this is even ready for something like CCC, just because of the like the Nasu writing. I don't think this would play well with like a proper Fate game. You'd get a bit lost. But SRW is reasonably straightforward. And yeah, this is what the Good Thunder does. It has a warp device. So yes, I am not surprised that the Go Shogun and the Good Thunder are not permanent additions to the crew. It's a bit annoying because at the very least I'd like to put more energy on the Go Shogun. Because having base energy is a real like gimp status for a super robot. Very much limits their usefulness. Yeah, so this is like the way the Good Thunder does like warping is going to be like mind blowing to these guys. Because it's using a different sort of technology that they haven't encountered before. Yeah, there we go. It's explaining it for me. I don't even need to explain it. The warp technology these guys are used to dealing with is stuff like the Balmar Empire had, and the fold technology on the Macross. The like warping, being able to just warp is a pretty fucking big deal still. Alright, now, speaking of, like, fancy tricks we can do, I can do multi-positional text boxes. Take a second to set up, but I can do it. OVA is a like housekeeping and child-minding robot. It's basically a nanny bot. And it's also a bad pun. Because when you say OVA in Japanese, it sounds like Oba and Oba-san. Yeah. Old lady.
ねえおば、僕これからどうすればいいの？
そう、旅に出るんだ坊や。長い長い旅にね。
Nope. This is all online. The OCR is using online, and both of the translations are online. So yes, the fact that it's outputting it this fast is fucking mental. I did try a local setup, but the results weren't as good. And technically, this is running a bit slower than it could possibly be, because the way I've got it set up works better, works more consistently this way. The red output is Google's Gemini, and the green output is Microsoft's translation. It's explaining all the, like, teleporty functionality of the Good Thunder. All the robot people today. This is fucking great. Hey, Stephanie, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Ooh, what were we up to in G-Gen Eternal? The, Reese Mother? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, sorry. Ah, cool. The seed, yeah, the seed stuff was good. It was nice to sort of go through, go through Seed's main story again in that format, and then twice? Is in white? I lost my train of thought. See, yeah, the Seed stuff was good. The Seed recollection stuff was really cool, and the Astray event was also really good. So, I've been quite pleased with the Seed content in G-Gen Eternal so far. Actually, just in general, I've been quite pleased with G-Gen Eternal. Won't give any spoilers, especially since it's brand new content, which was very surprising. Actual new story content. Gemini? Mosh, there you go. I really like the inclusion of the series music for the Astray stuff, like the blue, gold, and red frame themes. I'm hoping that is the case going forward. We get more of that. That's my one main complaint with G-Gen Eternal is the lack of like series music. I haven't done Wing yet myself. I did OG, Seed, Zeta, and then I went on to Double Zeta, and then some of the smaller stuff. We've done Double O and G-Witch. We need to do... What have we got left? Let's see, Wing still left, G-Gundam, Gundam X, and IBO. Whoop. Hang on. You can translate this, it's just gonna freak out a bit unless I do it like this. I don't think any of that's exciting, though. Propeller tank cartridge repair kit's all pretty meh. Thruster module, if that's space to, like, A, then that's kind of meh. It's just, filler bits. I don't remember on the thruster module. Alright, still saving up the PP. Did we get any fun parts apart from all them, like, trash parts? Ooh, we do have +1 move, always very nice, a booster. That's those. I think that's the thruster module. No, that's the thruster module. Which, yeah, space to A. The +1 move allotment, however, is huge, but we need to be sort of careful with it because how applicable it is limited to an extent to the stack. Just curious, how does it, like... So if I give, say, this guy the move 7, does that then pull the stack up, or is it held down at 6? Oh. Well, it won't tell me since that was the stack he was in. No, that's an event stack, so never mind, we can't do that right now. Jeeg is event as well. Actually, well, you know what? Having him have the +1 movement for this could be useful. Who did I have hanging out with the margin, though? Oh, is it Build? But she's 6 and flying, right? No, she's ground, so... I don't want to... I don't want to give up... I don't want to give up flight. That's way too powerful. Now we could combine several of the supers into a flying super stack, but I feel like, at least for now, I want more available units to run around the map. We've definitely been having issues with needing power at a point and just not having enough of it. Making sure all the primary supers have at least 4 points of energy, if not more. More is fine. Survivability is tempting, otherwise we might actually get some weapon upgrades. The combat is getting shreked, doesn't it? That's not much extra armor, to be honest. Yeah, Maddie, how's it going? I didn't see you there, I was too focused on the menus. Okay, so this would normally be the break time, yes. We took a break earlier because the map took too long. So we took a break at, we took a break at about the 3-hour mark because the previous map turned out to be much more challenging than I was expecting and took us quite a while to get through. We were at the point where I was like, oh, we're at the last turn, we'll finish this map, you know, in good time for break, and then that last turn took like an hour. Oh boy. That's SRW. So if I still got it in multi-mode I should technically just go to click go. This. Getting a little lost. don't know why Google Lens is having this error pop up every now and again. Hey. Now we're mentioning some big names. He has appropriately leader-ish facial hair. It is good. Solid beard and mustache. Is it just ignoring the GG? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, it didn't read the GG. Just ignoring the GGG bit? Everyone's just trying to dodge Miwa. Don't want to deal with that, yo. Miwa is not a nice person. Stuff we're talking about here is related to, brain-powered, so I'm expecting we're about to do a brain-powered episode. Yeah, Hiroshi, anime Hiroshi was a bit of a dick. I watched the first 3 episodes of Jig, and I was like, this is alright, but I don't really feel like continuing on with it. But I did read the manga, and I liked the manga well enough. It's just the manga ended very abruptly. Did I force Kamadai Teikoku to like translate better? It's coming through a bit awkwardly. Which one's this Visions of Mana? I'm not super up on the Mana games. Played Sword, and that's the only one I played to completion. Yeah, Godzilla, how's it going? Ah, okay. Give me a second here. I might try to force this one because it is a bit getting a bit lost. Slightly more complicated. I'm not quite sure how best to render it. Amatai, the Great Jama. Does Jig even have like official English renderings? Jamatai Empire? Yeah. I think that is. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, sorry, missed a bunch of chat there. Yeah, I've never really been one for like doing max achievement runs in games. That's not really my style. But more power to you if that's the sort of thing you enjoy. I tend to do what we've sort of taken to calling a bare percent playthrough of games, which is like a 95% playthrough. Because a lot of those like last little bits of a game turn into like hundreds of hours of grinding. because I haven't run the wing stuff yet in G-Gen Eternal. I don't have access to Goose myself, but I will definitely build it when I do. I haven't actually found tanks to be that useful yet. I suppose probably for like the extreme like Eternal Road stuff maybe. I've generally found like I just get better results out of like higher kill power. Don't even let the enemy hit you. And this is more of an introduction than these characters got in the first, like, 3 episodes of, Brain Power. I'm kind of, like, cheating as far as tanks go. I've got a 2-star Granddaddy Gundam, which is basically just unkillable. I need to watch more Brain Power, actually. I saw the first 3 episodes, it was quite good. But definitely need more. Okay. I think I've got like 36k diamonds. Oh good, more world-ending threats. This has given us a more, like, coherent explanation of what's going on in Brain Powered than, again, the first 3 episodes did. I've sort of pieced a bunch of this together from what was available the first 3 episodes, but it's not very direct about it, which it is a Tomino series, so that checks out. And then there's this dickhead. Just to yeah, thanks again for the raid, Stephanie. And I am indeed enjoying Alpha 2 quite a lot, much like I did with Alpha, so not so surprising. Yeah, take it easy, man. Get fucked, Miwa. Episode 8, or Scenario 8, Antibody. We need to change over our MTL settings. Oh, I do wonder, because Brain Powered starts out with like a 1-year time skip between its first and second episode. Is it? I think it might have even just been in its first episode. But the time skip wasn't really that important, so you could very easily work around it. Oh, grand share. I'm like, grand share? Yeah, grand share. This is kind of cool, though, merging the Go Shogun, like kicking off the Go Shogun plot stuff, and then like merging it with the kicking off the brain powered plot just in the same locale. This actually works out quite well. Just SOW things. Why is it struggling with team here?
Plate からアンチボディが生まれる。テレビで言ってたリバイバルってこのこと？
Not a name I expected to have problem with. Yeah, the plates are a little weird, Ravage. So, unfortunately, it's like late 90s. So it does do a bit of like CG in that way that they sort of try to show off. Like, look at how advanced and cool our CG is. Unfortunately, it's late 90s CG, so it's not actually advanced and cool. It just looks kind of out of place. And the hand-drawn animation in Brain Powered is just much better. Now, the only problem I can see here is, like, Hime could be used for its actual use in places, so forcing Hime might be a problem. Yeah, and, like, Beast Wars worked well as well, but that was all CG, whereas this is CG alongside traditional animation, and like the traditional animation is like quite good quality in Brain Powered, so the CG definitely stands out. Also, the soundtrack for Brain Powered is phenomenal. Holy shit balls! It's Yoko Kanno, and oh, just mwah. What it's sort of registering is grunshare there. Grunshare. It's supposed to be grand share. Grand share. That I didn't know, because of course I just watched the anime. I didn't realize, like, Hime is written with kanji, but then Hime Brain is written with katakana. Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. He made brain. It's getting a little lost there. The pa and ba mixed up. You can see why, though. It's reading the 1010 looks almost like the dot in the rendering of the character here. Unfortunately, it is definitely difficult for the OCR to read that, so I'm impressed it's getting it as much as it is. Yep, this is just straight up the first episode of Brain Powered.
あのブレーンパワードにアジャストした人がいるんだ。誰なの？
Yeah. Now this will be interesting to see what copyright issues I get. In my dream used to be like instant copyright bullshit.
今のどこから攻撃してきたの
？Good thing the actual op isn't playing right now because my goodness, the op for this show has all the tits. It is ridiculous. There's like no nudity in the show actual, but the opening animation is like all the tits. It's kind of nuts. I did find out why, which was quite interesting. It aired on a Japanese satellite channel, which you can get away with that, basically. It's basically just tits for the sake of it. At first, I thought it was like Tomo fucking with the TV studio, trying to like cause problems, but it was just a case of no, it wasn't. It was running on a satellite channel, so you could just have the tits. Hey, you got Grandshare. Nice. Well done. I wonder if it had enough lines of context at this point. Because it has up to 10 lines of context. I'm wondering if it's starting to understand that it's talking in brain-powered terms. Digimon interview? Many Digimon interviews. I'd be a bit more specific there. And I appreciate that, like, Gemini at least understands the, like, emphasis quotes. Now, you could also make the argument that it's like them cheaping out on dev costs, recycling this admittedly really quite nice map that we used on the previous stage, but at the same time, I feel like it adds like coherency. We are still operating in the same area, so it makes sense that we're using the same map, and this works well in the context of brain powered as well. I don't know what either of these are. Now, I'm not quite sure how this is going to play out. We need for the moment for... Really? For that cheap? Give double XP? Give double money? Damn, alright, okay. Fucking Hime is actually fucking amazing then. Holy shit. And theoretically, she should be pretty combat capable as well. So if we can get her, like, PP up pretty quick. We can get her SP regen and turn her into a battery. That's, kind of great, actually.
不完全なアンチボディは危険なのよ。そうよ君、上手じゃない。
Yeah, that's part of why I really like SLW Red Eye. And I suspect a lot of my streams people just use as like comfortable background listening or like going to sleep noise. And I'm quite happy to provide that, as it were. Also, under like sort of regular circumstances, I'm somewhat of a like low energy streamer. I'm not not a hype streamer. SLW usually makes really good use of its music. Holy shit, they brought out the everything. Okay, so my theory about us like just not doing the time skip bit, I think that's the go. Will the spicy redhead appear this map? I'm assuming the kanji used for Yu's name can be read in multiple different ways, which is why Microsoft's getting a bit confused with his name. Reinforcements have arrived. Everybody is deployed, right? We haven't got any like stragglers I didn't set up. Oh, I want curry. Yeah, like, you're just getting into SRW Red Eye. You're like, honestly, you're in for a treat, man. There's some great games. There's a lot of fun moments. You're in for a good time. A rough deployment down the back here. That's going to take us a while to walk across the map. Unfortunately, a lot of SRW isn't translated, which is why we're having to make use of solutions like this. But solutions like this do exist, so we're in a good place. Oh yeah, good point. Where is Jeeg? He's missing. Alright, so our secret point for this map is similar to last time. We need to clear the map within, I think it's 8 turns. Landlocked units are going to have a bit of difficulty. Huh. Yep. Daikumaru can't move? Interesting. Can we hit? Can we hit? No, we cannot. As I say, the brains are gonna be bloody hard to hit. Do we need to smack you is the question. Now, this will be interesting to see, because they've got shields and shit. Or not? You should have a shield. Well, you got flattened. There wasn't any reason not to kill you, as far as I'm aware. He is technically an enemy at this point. Yeah, I'm expecting the brain units are going to be a bit of a problem. I don't know how their barriers all work. And then, like, high evasion on top of that, it's just going to be difficult to deal with. Ah, she's got her weapons now, at least. Now the question here is, how good is Hime out the gate? Can we just, like, pop focus and dodge for days? Looks like it. Yeah, but Aura battlers were a shit to deal with. Gonna hit those bastards, and then they hit back for 1,000,000 damage as well. Second. I'm concerned about the units in the back there that have support. That can get spicy.
Imada!
あんたみたいのがグランチャーに取り憑かれてやってるのよ。
Oh, I don't know. I'm quite fond of extremely spicy curry myself. You may have seen me like posting about this one on Twitter a few weeks back. when I watched the first 3 episodes of it, and I was doing the Twitter threads. That said, at the same time, who knows what anything sees on Twitter these days. Well, the YouTube algorithm was fucked. That's the one. The hell? Who's this OG's ass-looking character? So this isn't that out there. He does indeed have a pendant that his dad gave him that can sort of like radio communicate with. This is very definitely TV Hiroshi. He is a dick. And, like, in this case, like, where, like, Koji and Tetsuya have both had their arcs through the course of Alpha and Alpha Gaiden. Are we like speedrunning Hiroshi's character development? Are we gonna do like a full build-up animation? That would be nice. Wow. Alright, we got Cheek back. It's put Hanger in a bit of an out there position, but I guess there are some enemies down here we can play with. Great theme song, though. Might feed her to the Guy King stack since they're a little bit behind. Let's give... And okay, it works on a whole stack. Excellent. Now, the brain's probably not worth much money. I won't do a fortune as well, but smacking her with... What's our chances of hitting? Okay, that's not great. 89 on the Guy King itself is pretty acceptable, and that should hopefully be enough damage. Oh, both the support attacks hit. That was unexpected. Now watch as the main attack misses. I am the big sad. Nice! That did indeed give me the results I was hoping it would. Whole bunch of level ups. God damn, though. 1 to 7 on a... That's fucking good. Unfortunately, I'm looking at her and thinking she's going to be excellent stack filler. 1 to 7 on her platoon attack. Nice set of skills, and like support skills at that. And she's flying, and with good move speed. She's gonna be like excellent stack filler. I don't know if I've missed why the Daikimaru can't move. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Holy long distance, Batman. Oh, I was just talking about the brains having range 7, so it makes sense that the enemy would also have range 7. Now, given this thing's like turn limit, I'm expecting another wave of brains to come out. We have enough to give him a maxi. Does maxi brass stud point up? It do! Okay. We may need to aim, however. Which one are you talking about there, right? I don't know why, but the animation for the Omega Blasters is really satisfying. Oh, cross edge, yeah. Well, now it's pretty justified in Ange's case. She has a pretty traumatic episode 1. Like, yeah, if anything, like, her putting her bitch face on is just, like, adjusting to the circumstances. Well, yeah, I mean, it was a complicated situation, but she grew up, like, incredibly sheltered, but also incredibly privileged, and then it all fell apart. Both missed. That's a bit unfortunate.
食らえ。当たってたまるか。
100% hit chance on the gunking is surprising. It's very accurate for a super.
スカイラーミサイ。
Oh wait, was he the one that had like plus accuracy as a stack leader? And I was like poo poo. And I was like, oh actually, I retract my poo poo. Fighting brains, we need plus accuracy. God damn. I think Torres mentioned it earlier, but Jesus Christ, the explosions are really nice. This game is fucking quality. Oh, this is talking about the, like, the explosion animations. Just very nice. Okay, see, I'm tempted to toss the... See, this is where I've been caught out before by this game. I was tempted to run the Daimos in deep, but we don't really have... Like, if it had, wall, maybe, but... Like, it's got to take 0 damage, but only against one attack. If it had, like, wall for, like, quarter damage for the whole turn, that might be more viable. But, like, just deep ending him, I think, is going to get us fucked. $72.
我々こそが人類を救うものなのだぞ。遅いぞ。てめえらが束になってかかってきても俺には勝てねえよ。
It's maybe being a little aggressive with the vaults since it's not exactly like mad tanky. Okay, combat level vaults. Right. Ui, yeah.
大したことなか。さすがはコンバトラーだい。
Yeah, okay. This is about what I expect. Trying to shoot brains is not easy. Damn, she actually hit. I did not expect that.
この剣哲也から逃げられると思うな。ドリルプレッシャーパンチ。ここまでか。
You know what was post? Hey! I can use the big gun.
All ファンをブレンパワードは撃破するのが規則だ。
そうよ君、上手じゃない。
Oh! They start teleporting once they're fully juiced. Interesting. I'm in danger.
すぐ楽にしてやるよ。
俺としたことが油断しちまったぜ。こらヨマ
That was a global warning. That's not a... Oh dear, that could be a problem.
あんなのでコンバドラーがくたばれたよ。
I'm gonna have to...
よーよー
do a thing, sorry.
どうしたそんなものか。
やれグランチャー。やったな。ダイモガン発射。直撃。うわー
I was quite worried that they were all going to attempt to bully the vaults. Vaults combat frame. Not too bad so far. What is your low tier all? The Space Thunder is the high tier all.
遅いぞ。
The animations are so good.
どうした。その程度で俺のグレートと戦うつもりか。この剣徹夜を甘く見るな。グレート大砲。
Yeah, okay, it's another typhoon attack. That checks out.
ここまでか。
I can't. Blaster.
オルファンは絶対者だ。力を出し惜しにする必要などない。その息はよし。貫けドリルブーストナックル。バカだ。
Where are you boys going? I'll say these stages are surprisingly chunky. They like early game SLW stages usually a little shorter. These are actually pretty full-on stages. This is a case of like it is Alpha 2. It's the second numbered game in the line, third in the Alpha line. So maybe they're not treating it like an entry point game. Ah, there we go, barriers and shit. I suppose they're will powered now that they've got like you've got the teleport mode, which means all those will abilities are active. Makes it much more scary. A 0% hit chance, Jesus. Well, that's a problem. Alright, I wonder how your shield actually works. Can I, like, give you the business and just break it? By maximum force. I don't think it's an all or nothing barrier. I think it might just eat a certain amount of damage. That's gonna be painful to deal with.
グレートマジンガーにふさわしい相手のようだな。
Alright, so the brain-powered boss characters are gonna get, is that Big Missile? We only get one of those, don't we? Giant penis missile! There is no subtlety here. Jesus, even that didn't do shit for damage. Oh, damn. Got rid of her friends at least, but... Oh. Takes some, like, serious slapping to take her down. That doesn't point up? God damn it. Yeah, he kind of desperately needs a Minovsky Croft. He's probably our #1 priority for Minovsky Croft at the moment. As fun as Flying Boss would be, mechanically we need the Jeep more. Can we smash her in with a getter beam? Absolutely can. Will the getter beam kill? We're on a time limit here. I'm just concerned about like how much kill power it's taking to take down this one target. Looks like this might do it though. Nice. Still got this, like, next boss unit to worry about as well. Run up to him and start smacking him around. If it's gonna be anything like her, it's gonna take some work to do him in. Give him the double blizzard and see how he likes the taste of that. Okay, that still hit very impressively.
お前たちを一挙に殲滅する。まだまだ、もう一丁来い。
Oh, that's somewhat costly on the energy. Does anyone need... We can do a little bit of patch-up healing if necessary. Jun's a bit banged up, but should get through. I'm surprised the getter can counter from that range. Glad, though. I may have been mistaken about leaving Jun at low HP. We are getting bullied. God damn it. Alright. Fine, I'll heal her. Bastards picking on the support units. They're not even doing that much damage, it's just they kind of chipped her out, basically. Alright, so we want to, like, hit him with the big attacks. Smash through the shield. The baseball attack. Damn, they're tanky. Holy shit. Alright, the brain powers are gonna be like a real problem. Poison? I'm out of tea, but I do have some water. That should do enough damage. We just need a big hit. Ah. We do not have the ability to aim. This is a problem, and yeah, this is definitely going to be a problem for the supers. Is running out of like casts of. We don't actually. We only had that one source of. Replen on Spirit, didn't we? It was on the thingy. Great Thunder. Oh dear. Bopping with another great blizzard. Or the Getter Beam should finish him off. We'll leave his friends standing, but that's fine. We can deal with them. We just need him to go down. Knocking out the whole stack in one would be more preferable, but... Did it just tag out? You bastard. Yeah, no, that was within its own stack, rather than support. Ow! But... Is it the same again? His other buddy's gonna get in the way as well? God damn it. Will that do... Like, I don't know if this hits hard enough to get through the barrier. Hmm... Ugh. All attacks are so pathetic, they're just not going to do anything. That's right, you run out of the ability to aim. Everything is awful. Actually, yeah, if we... what's the counter hit chance? If we eat his other sort of, like, support defense... 9% chance to hit, 57% chance to get hit. God dang. Gee, the balls. Ugh. I need to, like, eat... What are we turn-wise? 10 seconds ago. I need to eat the last remaining support defend, and then... That won't eat the support defend, because it won't hit. Oh, it didn't defend this time. Okay. Huh. But the other guy was highlighting, which means they should activate. Question mark? God damn, we need a freaking strike even just to hit the basic enemies. Oh, what? What? No. Oh, the movement, the teleport movement costs EN, which put her just low enough on the EN that she can't use the 40 EN shot. Alright, she's first in line for getting some EN boosts. I was hoping to be able to clear it on this turn of counterattacks. We've got plenty of, like, we've got turns to spare, it's fine. I just... disappointed. Welcome back, Sion. We are just about to finish up this stage. It's proving difficult in different ways. We're having some pretty serious accuracy issues trying to hit the brain-powered enemies, and then the brain-powered bosses also have really big shields. So it's been a challenge. And there was enough stuff on the field that it's like we're running out of gas in a lot of places. It's taken a lot of doing to like kill these fuckers. Me while I farm a bit of support XP. Guyver's not really related, I would say. Brain powered is sort of like Homino does Eva. Hey, Deadtail. Alright. Got the SB clear. Now, I'm gonna assume, actually, we don't get to keep the Hime Brain here. Because she's not officially part of any, like, combat unit yet. Yeah, these are the guys. Back to the multi-view mode. No worries, Kuro, take it easy. Hope you're feeling a bit better tomorrow, man. In the actual series, there was a 1-year time skip here, but you really, like, it didn't really do anything, at least what I've seen of the series so far, so, like, just skipping the time skip, as it were, seems pretty reasonable. It's always sunflower related for orphanages. That set up, we know we're off to the Gagaga base. All right, to go. Is it misreading her name? Oh!
目覚めよ機械四天王よ
Suddenly, Pazda! At least, please no, flashbangs. The bad guy sequences in the early episodes of Gao Gai Ga are gonna, like, melt your brain with how flashy they are.
ホロネズならここにおりますパスター様
フリマーダ、もう待ちくたびれましたわ。
You might see a bit of a theming in the naming of the Shitenno here.
ピッツァただいま到着
They've been thirsty.
このペンチノンすぐにでも出航可能です。
心弱き者ども我が力を授けようぞ
Alright, now, I'm gonna be a giant asshole with that setup and finish the stream up here. So you're gonna have to tune in next official Super Robo Sunday if you want to see the Gao Gai Ga plot kickoff. To be fair, I had intended to get up to the first Gao Gai Ga map. I had intended to do that on this stream. But both the previous maps took quite a bit. Especially that Go Shogun map. That took a lot of doing. I was not expecting them to take as long as they did. I was expecting about 2 hours per map. We're already at the 6-hour mark. So I'm gonna pack the stream up there, unfortunately. It feels like a real bastard of a cockblock. But at the same time, it means you've got something to look forward to for next Super Robo Sunday. And just as well, we'll be doing like the Gao Gai Ga kickoff, and we'll be kicking off Crossbone as well. So it's actually looking pretty damn exciting for next week's stream, or this week's stream. Time zones. Well, not time zones, but like time days. There. I will do my menuing while I'm here, because I always do the menuing before I finish up. And if I don't, I'll have just assumed that I did. And that's a bad assumption to make. We didn't get anything new, did we? So tossing up like a little bit of extra energy might be important. Willpower is probably also important, especially with like the brains. We've got Sangha has got extra kill power. Daimos has got extra kill power. Great Majinga has got extra kill power. So I think Guy King. G probably is pretty high on the line for it. Combattler is probably the better choice. Oh, Combattler is very expensive. Okay. That's probably why it's the better choice. It's got so much attacks, it's pricey. Same with the Majin Gazetto. Getter. Oh, holy shit! Why is Getter so expensive? What the fuck? we get any parts that map? Mobility +5 is nice. Accuracy +10% is very nice. Especially with the bullshit we're having to deal with. Alright, where do we want to put them? Mob up. We don't have Hime Brain yet. That would be a really good target for mob up. Yeah. You're like a sort of dodgy super. It's situation odd. Accuracy. Actually, the combattler is not a bad choice for the accuracy booster. Basically, any of the supers are not a bad choice for the accuracy booster. Getter probably, like Black Getter probably transfers to when we get Shin Getter. So that's probably why it's so costly. We're coming along, so basically saving up for SP regen across the board. Banger's coming along quite nicely. 42 and then 90s on most of the other primaries, so we're looking alright for getting there. We're going to take some work, which is part of why we're having such a rough early game. But we are 8 for 8 on SPs, which is good. But that's part of why our pilot point count is nice. But yeah, I think I will. Well, I think I will pack up here. I think Half is currently streaming, though I don't know for how much longer. I think she's been going for a bit. I'll send you guys to hang out with Half, and if she's about to finish up, she'll send you guys somewhere else as well. And this is how we end up in some weird furry hell that I never understand. Raid chains. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Half, as I said. He appears to be drawing something robot related. So hey, that's on theme, and knowing Half, she'll almost certainly have the SLW music playing in the background. So if you were just here for chill vibes, then you'll find chill vibes over there. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming next. Obviously, Super Robo Sunday. If you want to see more of Alpha 2, please tune in next Sunday for the Super Robo Sunday. We'll be doing Galgaigar stuff, kicking that off, which I'm really looking forward to, and we'll also be kicking off the Crossbone plot, which I'm really looking forward to. Just in general, I'm really looking forward to playing more Alpha 2. Actually, later in this week, the Gundam Seed Battle Destiny, I can't remember the exact title for it, it comes out. It's getting its PC release, so I will almost certainly be checking that out on stream in and around when it drops. And I think there might be stuff coming in for G-Gen Eternal as well, which I will probably check out. The exact timings on when next streams happen, I can't say at the moment. Depends on when things turn up and what I'm doing. Guaranteed stream Super Robo Sunday. Everything else, yeah. Oh, the raid went off early. Oh well. Goodbye.